authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Back on home ice for the Erie Otters after 3 on the road. Eastern Ontario road swing for the Erie Otters. Going 2-3 on that road trip, winning the first 2 games of that road trip, dropping one to the Ottawa 67s this past Sunday. But for the Otters, it's a pretty good road trip. I'm Aaron Cooney as we sit inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. As Erie set to host the Niagara IceDogs here tonight, back on home ice, and a slightly new look for the Erie Otters. Previewing today's matchup, let's stick with the Erie Otters and look at this group right now. As for the past 2 years, we know it's been a rebuild for the Erie Otters. Restocking the cupboards, you've had to unload the likes of Kyle Maximovich, Taylor Radish, Jordan Sambrook to recoup some picks after the runs the Otters made from the 2013-2014 season to the 2016-2017 season, culminating in that championship and Memorial Cup run in the spring of 2017. Because of that, you have that rebuild, and now for the Erie Otters, after 2 years of selling off, slight change in philosophy, because now it's time, with the belief in this group, to add and get this team in the postseason, helping as much as you can, whatever you can do. And for the Erie Otters, the piece that they believe that will help out is a right winger from Switzerland, Kian Sopa of the Niagara IceDogs, the first-round pick in the CHL import draft, 36th overall in 2018. Traded to the Erie Otters Monday to add some forward depth and a guy that plays a style the Erie Otters like, and he can also add to what the Otters bring in terms of offense. As the Erie Otters picking up Sopa for 3 picks. Kian Sopa, 5'9", 182 pounds, plays a lot bigger than 5'9", 182, and I think that's why he was the targeted player that the Otters wanted to go out and get. They went out and got their guy, and for me, when you look at it, it wasn't an exact overpayment. You paid the prices right around the same cost of what Owen Sound did in getting back Matthew Struthers from the North Bay Battalion. So I think the Otters, for what it was costing for forwards and what we saw the Niagara IceDogs pick up and what they did as they were pretty much in a rebuild mode for this deadline as well. A nice piece to add for this season that can hopefully add to the offense and push this team into the postseason for the Erie Otters. Sopa, last year, 31 points, including 19 goals. He's already matched his point total from last season in just 30 games played this year, and has returned back from Switzerland after performing at the World Junior Championship with the Swiss team, a 5th place finish for the Swiss in the 2020 World Junior Championship, and he picked up an assist in 5 games played, and now will be in the Otters lineup here tonight. And another boost to the Otters lineup as the Erie Otters have got back number 4, Jamie Drysdale. Drysdale returns to the Otters here this evening. After missing nearly a month with Team Canada on his way to a gold medal, just the 5th Erie Otter to win a gold medal at the World Junior Championship, joining the likes of Taylor Radish and a handful of others. Scored a goal and added 2 assists for 3 points in the 7 games played on the way to the gold medal game, and was a huge part of Canada's semi-final victory over Finland, 5-0. They lost 2 of their starting defensemen, one sick, and Jamie Drysdale stepped in, played the second most minutes in that game as a 17-year-old on spot duty pretty much, and then helps out this group on the way to the gold medal. So Jamie Drysdale returns to the Erie Otters lineup, and that's a huge boost as well. We'll talk about the power play for the Otters a bit later in the broadcast about how that suffered without Jamie Drysdale. They got him back now. So it should be this team getting better. So Drysdale back in. Why don't we look at our lineups for this evening as the Erie Otters are going to go to Aiden Campbell. 7-3-1-3 this season. 3.79 goals against average and .872 save percentage for the 17-year-old from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. More specifically, Cranberry Township. It's a 7-2-4 kid, if you catch my drift. North side of the rivers, south side of the rivers, right in town. So Campbell the net for the Erie Otters. Victory in Kingston last Thursday, for his 7th victory of the year. Scratches for the Erie Otters include number 15, Christian Kairu, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 27, Matthew McDougall, number 53, Cameron Morton, and number 89, Brett Brissett. Out for the Erie Otters. Brings us to our UPMC injury report. Marcus Gillard it has been out all season. He was injured in the Otters' first preseason game against the Hamilton Bulldogs and is out indefinitely. Most likely will not return this season. Also out, Matthew McDougall, the other scratch for the Otters that's injured, returned to the ice this week for a full week of practice. He is cleared, but pretty much in a conditioning stint. The Otters want to get him healthy and 100% back into the conditioning to be ready to go for OHL hockey and what it takes. So he's been out a month, has not skated, returned this week, and they'll hope to have him here in the Otters lineup next week. And I saw him in the hallway in the dressing room earlier today. Just, hey, how you feeling? And he said, open next week. So the Otters have a 3-3 next week. It'll be nice to have Matthew McDougall back in the lineup and joining the Otters come next week's road trip starting in Sarnia next Thursday. The other scratches are all healthy. Kairu, Morton, and Brett Brissett. Across the ice, Niagara IceDogs, quite the shake-up for them. Trading away, as we mentioned, Kean Sober to the Otters. They've unloaded Philip Tomasino, a first-round pick of the Nashville Predators. He was sent to the Oshawa Generals, who are loading up for next year's Memorial Cup hopeful bid. Also, Akil Thomas, he heads to the Peterborough Petes as the Petes load up for this season's run in the Eastern Conference. For the IceDogs, let's take a look at their scratches. Number 1, Tucker Tynan out with as he recovers from that leg injury, where he took a cut just before Christmas, a collision to his net, sliced open his leg and caught some of that muscle. As he is recovering from that, a scratch tonight. Scratch number 34, Josh Rosenzweig, also one of their 4 goalies here. He's not in the lineup. Scratch number 8, Jackson Doherty. Number 73, Jake Uberti. and number 98, Elijah Roberts, out of the lineup for the Niagara IceDogs. Between the pipes, Andrew McLean, 11-6-1-1, a 3.83 goals against average and 871 save percentage, was with the Owen Sound Attack last year, originally a 10th round pick of the Owen Sound Attack, 199th overall. Traded to the Oshawa Generals and then moved from the Generals to the IceDogs at the deadline. Catching up with Max Golod when we come back on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC, affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters third-year forward Max Golod. And Max, this team really responded after the loss on New Year's Eve. You guys came out in 4 to 6 points on the road trip. What was it that got you guys sparked and ready to go for those first 2 wins?
Obviously, after that loss, we had a pretty brief meeting and conversation in the locker room after the game, and we've had those in the past, but I think this one really resonated with the group, and we took it to heart, and it showed on the weekend.
Is that just showing a sign of maturity from this group that you guys can work together? This is a team that's looking to vie and hop into the playoff position, and it looks like you guys, as older guys now in the league, that you've trying to work things out on your own.
Yeah, for sure. We're an older group now, and most of us have been together for 3 years now, so maturity is definitely a big factor. So I think we use that maturity to our advantage, and it's, like I said, it's shown this past weekend.
You continue to pile up points. You lead the team in scoring, and, you having a healthy year and everything on that, let's keep that going. But for you this year, how much more confident do you feel in your play, being one of the older guys in this league?
Like I said in the last question, maturity is definitely a huge thing, and going into every game feeling that you're expected to produce, and I like having that role, and it's been working so far, so hopefully it keeps going.
The last couple of years while you've been with the Erie Otters, this group has sold and played for the future. This past week with the trade deadline, you're adding to go to the playoffs. For a team in that locker room, what's it say to you that there's confidence in this group to go and make the playoffs and picking up a piece like Kian Sopa?
There's definitely belief, and by adding Kian, I think that really solidifies our top 6 and it adds big depth. Obviously, it hurts with Singh's leaving, but I think we still have really good depth, and it shows that we believe in our group and that we're eager to make the playoffs and show everyone what we got.
Now, you guys have played Kian Sopa a good bit, him being with the IceDogs. You see him 6 times a year, saw him 6 times last year, and now a handful of times this season. What have you seen out of him that you're going to enjoy having on your side of the ice?
Well, it's definitely not fun playing against him. He's out there. He's a bit of a Brad Marchand type player. He's always getting under the opponent's skin. So that'll definitely be nice not to have to play against him and instead have him in our locker room.
You guys are getting a bit healthy and everything. How confident then is this group moving forward? You got a second half to go. It's tight in the Western Conference to achieve what you want to do.
We're sitting in a playoff spot, and we haven't had a healthy lineup. I can't remember since when. So to get healthy, I think it shows that just what more we can do. So we expect big things in the second half.
Max, thanks for this, and have fun here against the IceDogs.
Thank you.
That's Max Goal out of the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
Ah.
From saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters hosting the Niagara IceDogs. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you into the broadcast on this Saturday evening as the Erie Otters back on home ice. Nice 5 days off for them, at least from in terms of games, after playing 6 and 9 days in 5 different cities to start the second half following the holiday break. Otters and IceDogs, this is their 5th meeting of the season. They play 6 times each year. They'll meet later on in the season in March, my apologies. On the 7th of March, Erie has taken 3 of the first 4 games. The IceDogs won in a shootout for their victory on home ice. Aiden Campbell, the net for the Erie Otters. Andrew McLean and the pipes for the IceDogs. As not the typical colors for the Erie Otters. We'll talk about that when we get a moment as we get into action. Down the right wing side, Daniel D'Amato flips this one out to Jamie Drysdale, fresh off of a gold medal performance. The shot from Drysdale skips on through, and the first stop of the afternoon, or of the evening, is made by Andrew McLean. Otters in their cancer awareness jerseys. The Otters celebrating Cancer Awareness Night thanks to our friends at UPMC. These jerseys, that's a dark blue with a purple and white trim, ribbons on the body of the jerseys as it's flipped all the way back to Erie ice, thrown out in front, and Jamie Drysdale back defensively to grab that one as he passes this one ahead. Take the tape for Brendan Hoffman, gets into the zone now. D'Amato left side, swings it in front, and just out of the reach on that rush for Brendan Selin. It just nudged out to neutral ice by Ivan Lodnia, and the Otters Drysdale looking to pick this one up. Now poked along into Erie's ice in the far side circle. Curtis Henry can move it along, and out left wing, Erie bounces it out to center, where Baraldo takes over for the IceDogs. So cancer awareness jerseys for the Erie Otters. These will be auctioned off as an icing call is whistled to the IceDogs a minute and 4 seconds in. Auction is actually live now for game-worn jerseys for what the purple cancer awareness jerseys the Otters have on now through the Live Source app. Proceeds will benefit UPMC's Hemet Health Foundation, the Hillman Cancer Fund, as Erie's Chad Yetman rips one towards the net that sails just wide. Zone back out in front, bouncing around as it hits off the side of the cage and stays out of the net. The Otters thought they had netted the game's first goal, not to be, as it's fired back down the Erie ice. Erie has the first 2 shots on goal. Yetman, who's just held to 3 goals over his last 14 games, and then Austin Swankler back in the lineup tonight for the Erie Otters, flips this one in. Golod chasing far side. Glove down by Enright, moved up the far boards, but the Otters hold in. Yetman off his backhand, but gets it right back. Sends it in front. That's off the Marcus Swankler. Delivers to Kishnick, who is also back in the lineup. He missed the last 2 games for the Otters with a lower body injury, hurt in Peterborough, as Erie looks for it on the far side. All inside Niagara territory. Swankler pokes that one away. Gives it down the wall after taking a bump. Worked up the boards by Butler, and on out to center ice it goes. Drew Hunter for Kishnick, and the Otters drop it back into the far side corner. 2 minutes and a few seconds off the clock here as it's dished out the center by the IceDogs. Here's Hunter to settle it down for the Otters. Erie, friends of the IceDogs in terms of trading, as Kian Sopa now for the Otters. Former IceDog hands off to Fowler. One-time shot, he scores! Welcome to the party, pal. Sopa sets up Fowler, and it's 1-0 Erie. Kian Sopa, former first-round pick in the CHL import draft of the Niagara IceDogs, traded to the Erie Otters Monday. Welcome to Erie, Kian Sopa, as he sets up Hayden Fowler for the one-time blast, his 14th of the season. And the Otters are up 1-0 here early. Chop back around the near side wall in Niagara territory. Drysdale looking for it. Here's Emmett Sproul loose to the right wing circle. Fires one just over the head of goaltender McLean. And up back up along the blue line. Jack Duff runs a man over, but the puck is hoisted back to Erie ice to the near side corner. 1-0 Erie. Sopa sets up Fowler for his 14th. And the Otters lead 1-0 as Drysdale will backhand this one in from the far side. Slowed by goaltender McLean. Loose out in front, turning is Sador, and he sends it just wide with goaltender McLean getting back to his cage. Behind the net, Connor Lockhart dishes to the front, intended for Cohen. Picked up by the IceDogs, and here comes Jonah DeSimone through center ice. Run into by Duff as he shovels this one towards the Erie net. Moved by Erie's Aiden Campbell, and here's Cohen moving it ahead. High in the air off the glass and bounces onto the far side. They reset. DeSimone again dumps it back in on net. Moved on far side as the Otters rim it behind their own goal. Cohen ahead for Lockhart as he's shouldered by Cook. Hoisted it up ahead, and Cohen finds it at center red. Here he comes in 4 men strong with a wrist shot and fought off. Rebound sitting in front. Another stop for McLean. He didn't know where that puck was. It got stuck in his blocker and dropped in front of him. Sent back down deep by the Otters, and Howard will grab this one. Moved on right wing side. Skates it up through center ice. Gains the red line. Shoots it in off his stick as Campbell has to paddle that to the far boards. 1-0 Erie Otters. Hayden Fowler early on. 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. Here the Otters. A steal. Here's Selin moving in. Rips it off the goalpost. From the high slot. And off goal, the IceDogs. Castleman, left wing side. Lodnia in front for Lodnia. And he couldn't get a clean shot on goal on that 2-on-1. And he had a chance to. A beautiful feed, but couldn't get it on net. Erie along the near boards, unable to clear. Lodnia right back at it. Wrist shot sails over the glove of Campbell. Bouncing puck on the far wall. Erie territory. Rimmed in deep by the IceDogs. Chased here by Golden as he shovels it ahead. Takes a bump from Castleman, and Brendan Selin can skate this one up to center ice and get as far as the center red line. That's about it as the IceDogs take over. It's Adrian Baraldo along the near side. Angles up the boards, picked off by Swankler. Lodnia takes it right back though. And moved along for Enright. And out ahead, here comes newly acquired Cameron Peters from the North Bay Battalion. Chip and chase, and he finds it 17 in white. To the point now, Baraldo left side. Floated in front, off his stick, and it sails over the net on the redirect by Cameron Butler. Also one of the new acquisitions for the IceDogs. Erie back the other way. Hunter on the rush. On for Swankler. Wrist shot. And it's shouldered aside by McLean. Kishnick once more. Lifts it down the far side and catches the glass in the netting in that far side corner. Brings us a stoppage in action. 5 minutes, 34 seconds off the clock here from the Erie Insurance Arena. In period number 1, Hayden Fowler from 2 former IceDogs, Kean Sopa and Drew Hunter at 2:20, makes it 1-0 Erie. That was the Otters' deadline acquisition. We heard from Max Golod back during the pregame show about how this team, his first 2 years, Erie was in sell mode. Now you're adding to get in the postseason. Erie on the outside looking in right now. Jumped by the Owen Sound attack. Rich shot from the right side by the IceDogs is steered aside by the stick of Campbell and then deflected out of play in Erie territory. 14:01 to go first period. 1-0 Erie. Campbell to start tonight. Snapped a 4-game losing skid in Kingston last week with his 7th victory of the season. And a light workload so far through the first 6 minutes. Just 1 shot on goal for the IceDogs recorded. Erie escapes out of their zone. Sopa looking to dish ahead for Hayden Fowler. They've already connected for the first goal. And taken away by Niagara and Howard on the right wing side. Out ahead, up off the stick of Agostinelli and trickles into Erie territory. There's gold medalist Jamie Drysdale with Canada, winning that one just last Sunday as he passes ahead for Sopa. Drilled out to center and follow up here. Drysdale steps around to check, but Sims can follow up for the IceDogs and take it away. Hayden Fowler, though, gets a gift. Hands off for Sproul in the offensive zone. Taps that one towards the middle of the ice as Connor Lockhart just stepped on, and the pass was intercepted and sent back down to Erie ice by Ethan Sims with 13:15 to play first period. 1-0 Erie on Hayden Fowler's 14th of the year. Dumped down the right wing side. As the Otters find this one bounced around at center ice. Brought in right wing by the IceDogs. DeSimone in front, wide open, drop pass as Howard was looking to set up the late man coming in, A.J. Cook, and just did not work, and they don't get a shot away on that. Would have been golden opportunity. Wide open in front. Here's Curtis Henry Chased into his far corner, though, as the Otters give ground. Golden back in around the near side. Connor Lockhart stops it up along the boards. Forced in deeper by DeSimone, and Erie looking to clear far side. Sador's run into the far side boards, and the IceDogs bounce this one into the far circle. They keep it alive here. Campbell to the point. They find Beraldo left side. Bounce one towards the far corner on the keep-in, and the Otters' Jake Golden can settle this one down. Skated out to center ice, grab the red line, and drop it in near corner as Erie makes changes behind the play. Cancer Awareness Night here from the Erie Insurance Arena. In case you're just joining us here, that's why the Otters are in the dark purple and lavender jerseys. As Enright takes this puck away from Brendan Selin on the rush into the offensive zone. Drew Hunter finds the puck at center ice for the Erie Otters and then poked in right wing side by Hoffman. Selin across the blue line. His pass comes right back to his tape as he puts it down to the near side corner. Move there by Dakota Betts, and out ahead for Ivan Ladnia, the captain of these Niagara IceDogs. Stood up at the blue line by former teammate Drew Hunter. With 11:39 to play, first period, 1-0. Otters lead early on. Face off from neutral territory. Spiked over to the near side for Castleman to drop into Erie ice. As the Otters send it around the wall, Swankler drops it off the corner. Here's Drysdale looking to march ahead. Little reverse pass right back to Erie's Austin Swankler, and headman play. Juggling the puck now is Golod into the offensive zone. Puts it down low. Swankler chasing to the near corner, activating his Drysdale. Follow-up play by Swankler, but it's found by the IceDogs and flubbed ahead to center ice, where Yetman takes over. Ripped back in by the Erie Otters. Snapped around the wall. Drysdale holds in from the point. As the Otters from the far side, hammered just wide. And off the mark. Here's Swankler into the far side corner. Along right wing circle. Flipped ahead, but not out. Swankler holds in. And Erie holds in on a poke check by Drysdale. Yetman trying to set it out in front. Forced to nudge it behind the net. Golod looking for it. Yetman again chases the near side corner. Also there's Castleman, but Erie can shrug it back to the point. Deferred to Jack Duff left side. In front, looking for a redirect. Off the stick of Yetman. Still loose. Comes back to Duff to the goal, and he sends it wide. Swankler again can keep the puck alive in the offensive zone. The Otters have the IceDogs hemmed in. Golod poked on for Swankler. To the point, it's Drysdale. Holds it to center point area, winds up, slap shot off a stick and out of play as Castleman sends it into the netting behind goaltender McLean. Forced out to center ice after the Otters on a misfire as the IceDogs chase Erie into the zone. Now we can bring it in as they get on its side. Berger down the right wing. Bunked by an Otters defenseman. Puck is still loose as Kian Sopa can skate this one towards neutral ice. Across the red line into the offensive zone for the Otters. Carries all the way down to the corner. Puts a shoulder into a man. Shrugged to Kishnik at the blue line. Wrist shot coming, and that's off the mark. Tracking it down far corner is Drew Hunter. Now leaves it near side boards. Erie again delivers to the point for Kishnik. Off the end boards. Picked up by Sproul. Wheels out in front. Throws it towards the goal. And it's smothered by Andrew McLean, who holds on. 9:14 left first period. 1-0 Otters. Hayden Fowler makes it 1-0. 2 minutes and 20 seconds into this first period. As the Otters lead shots on goal 7-1. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Face off to the right of Andrew McLean, picked up for a 5th round pick by these Niagara IceDogs around the trade deadline, which passed on Friday. Headman play intended for Ivan Lodney. Got a piece of that one with his glove, so no icing as it's ripped all the way back down to Erie territory. And they battle for it in the far side corner. Given to the point, attempted pass, poked by Lockhart as Baraldo can hold in. Golden over skates, twists away now from some traffic at the half wall. Brings it off the wall, finds Elias Cohen, who shrugs it back towards me, ripped in by Lockhart. Oh, kicks off the door here, walks nearly in front of the net on an Erie Insurance Arena bounce. Getting back in time is McLean as the Otters take it to the near wall. Activating was Curtis Henry. Puck is loose along the boards once more and scooped up by Cameron Snow to get out to center and tuck it into Erie territory where the Otters quickly escape. Lockhart carries across the blue line. Feeds it across for Drysdale, right wing side. Down to the circles now, to the goal line, in front. Couple tries for Erie. Never got it on goal, and it's cleared back to Erie ice. 8:10 to play as Drysdale picks this one up. Headman play off the far boards of the IceDogs. D'Amato chasing after it. It'll be picked up by Niagara, and they go DDD behind their net. Now Dakota Betts will slide this one out to center, where it's taken by Brendan Sellen. And the pass from Jack Duff is intercepted and flipped on for Drysdale in his own circles. Snapped ahead to neutral territory. D'Amato rambles ahead, right wing side into the zone. D'Amato in front, looking for Sellen, and he's denied by McLean, and a penalty on its way. And I think we'll have a goaltender interference call coming to Sellen. Continue charging to the front of the net, and yes, Brendan Sellen is the guilty party in the game's first power play. Belongs to the Niagara IceDogs. So these Niagara IceDogs, as we know, came into this season after making a run for it last year and forced to sell off this year, recoup some of the assets that they moved along. Akil Thomas moved to the Peterborough Petes. Philip Tomasino moved on to the Oshawa Generals, and of course Kean Sopa now with the Erie Otters. Face-off is to the left of Aiden Campbell. 7:35 to play, 1-0 Erie here in this first period.
He's going over a coupon for a free 1-inch and 7-inch one-topping pizza, courtesy of Donato's.
As the Erie Otters win this face-off back, bounce it down the ice. McLean will slow it down, formerly of the Oshawa Generals. Originally an Owen Sound draft pick, 10th round pick in 2017. Geraldo drop pass for Ivan Lodnia. Sends it left wing side for Bruder. Charging into the zone with Lodnia in front, thrown to the goal. Gloved by Campbell. No, he denied it. Knocked loose by Lodnia, and they set up shop. Campbell looked like he had that one, then he looked in the glove. There's nothing there. This one bounced toward the front. Golden had it swept off his stick. Grabbed by Butler and held in at the point. Now Lodnia on the left wing side. Wrist shot. And that went off the mark. Hits the corner. And trickles all the way back to Niagara Ice. Erie giving chase here. Geraldo back behind his net. Forced to pass this one along right wing side for Castleman, who again drops it back for Geraldo. And they'll lug the puck ahead. 55 seconds left in the minor penalty to Brendan Sellen. Goaltender interference is the call. Erie right across the line as Golod tried to poke that one around Lodnia out at neutral ice. Lodnia strong on it. And they set up one more rush. Try to bring it back to Erie territory. Baraldo forced behind his cage once more. And now Lodnia will lead things ahead. From the right wing circle, out of his own end, and out through center ice. Gives to Bruder, trying to go right back for Ivan Lodnia. Didn't work the first time or this second opportunity, but they set up shop now. Shot from the point, off the mark and off the stick. Jack Duff holds it along the line, gives to Drysdale, puts on the rinse as he moves behind his net. Two IceDogs on him in the white shirts to take that puck away. Still loose now. Drysdale knocks a man down, but Lodnia has it at the half wall. Along the left wing side, Lodnia once more. Gives right side for Betts. 3 seconds left in the power play. Got a cross, looking for Lodnia. Off his stick, the Otters intercept out of neutral ice. It's Selin. On for D'Amato. What's he got left in the tank? Walks left, shoots from the circle, and it sails over the cage of McLean. There's Max Golod. Backed 5-on-5. Golod hands off to Selin. Here to the point. Drew Hunter to the goal, and that one wide. Kishnik keeps from the right point. Now the half wall. Yetman defers back to Kishnik. And again down deep. Yetman, Golod. Kishnik again at the point. Slapped along for Max Golod as he shovels it down deep. Erie will pick this one up out of the corner, trying to walk behind the net here. Centering pass, and it's intercepted by the IceDogs. And then flipped ahead as Drew Hunter was coming in. Sims will launch it down towards the Erie zone. An icing call whistled with 4:59 to go, first period. 1-0 Otters lead. The goal from Hayden Fowler, assisted by Kian Sopa and Drew Hunter. Face off the right side of McLean. And for the IceDogs, after those deals are made and go into their action Thursday, this is the third game and a third day for the Niagara IceDogs. That's losing 37% of their goal scoring going into action this week with the deals that they have made here this year. As Lodnia walks in for a wrist shot that's stopped by Campbell. Here's a low man in, changing behind the play of the IceDogs. Lodnia finishes that one up now. And with 4:40 to go, Erie cruises ahead into offensive territory. It's Hayden Fowler left wing side. And Castleman can nudge it ahead after it rolled off the stick of Fowler and brought out to center ice here to be flipped in by Cameron Peters. Slowed by Campbell. He'll snap it around the wall and all the way out after it trickled off the stick of Sproul. Landon Cato will find it at the right wing circle of his own end. Cato, ahead for Campbell. And then looking to pick this one up in flight was Peters, and it caught the linesman on the far boards, and Erie trying to make something happen after that play. The pass from Fowler deflects up into the air, and Erie has to reset from center ice. Dropped off a body, back in by the Otters, flipped ahead by the IceDogs, and loose puck out at neutral ice. Golden able to fight for it and get that one loose for Austin Swankfoot. Fires it in off the end boards from neutral territory. Shrugged back forward by Peters, and back to Erie ice we go with 3:39 to play in the first period. Here's Chad Yetman across the neutral zone. Picked off, look out. Skating to the zone is Snow, may have a chance, and Gola gets a stick on it at the last second. Takes a peek, no call. As it's lifted towards the left point, it'll be held by Beraldo. Now Snow, as we keep in down deep. Henry can shrug it along as we held in at the right point by the IceDogs. Thrown to the goal, where it's scooped up by Campbell, who holds on with 3:16 to play first period. 1-0 Otters lead here on Cancer Awareness Night at the Erie Insurance Arena. Drysdale after the face-off as he holds behind his net, charges back ahead. A goal and 2 assists in 7 games played with Canada on his way to a gold medal. As Drysdale gets it right back here and sweeps it in front. It's poked away by the IceDogs, and Otters settle from the left side. Forced out to center ice was Drysdale as he goes for a skate. Ethan Sims providing the heat as Lockhart can tuck it into the zone for Cohen to chase down right corner. Cohen pins it there, shovels it along for Connor Lockhart. Drysdale and quickly over for Duff left side. In front, redirect try, never made it on goal from Cohen. And here come the IceDogs on the counterattack. They get as far as center red where the pass is knocked out of midair by Duff, and Beraldo trying to reset. Drysdale knocks a puck loose. And he'll skate it himself into the offensive zone. Finds Sador left side on a cross. It's Cohen back in front, and nobody home for Erie. Otters find Cohen back behind the goal. And then Sador down low. Trying to bring it out in front was Cohen. It trickled off his stick as Beraldo launches it off the near side glass, and this one will go down to Erie territory. No icing as Brendan Kishnick's back. 2:07 to play, first period. 1-0 on the Fowler. Goal back at 2:20 of the first. Hoffman rambles back the other way. Trying to run the gauntlet here. It's poked off his stick behind the goal. As Selin avoids a check but loses the handle. Looking to clear the right wing side as Kishnick can hold in at the point. Follow-up try by Betts gets it out to center as the Otters snap it back in from center red. Chasing near side, drilled off the glass. That catches the chest of Kishnick and stays inside the zone before it's fired out ahead. Looking for Ivan Lodney near the Erie blue line. Drew Hunter snuffs that one out. 90 seconds to go. Headman play for Daniel D'Amato, right wing. Ducks it back in deeper as we approach the waning moments of this first period. Centering pass from Erie ends up back at the Otters blue line. D'Amato, pocket picked at center by Lodnia. Lifts it to the near corner, and out the chase is Peters. Campbell's going to move it for Erie, the goaltender. He gets back to his net as Chanton dumps it in deep once more. Behind the Otters goal, Drew Hunter. Castleman takes away from him, on for Lodnia, spins back and try. That one just misses off the end boards to the front, and Erie can gather it in. And skating ahead, lots of speed. Here comes Emmett Sproul into the offensive zone, right wing side. Lets one go, and that one off a stick and trickles to the near corner. Another centering pass from Sproul. That'll be intercepted by Butler. And along the near side board, Sproul gets it back. Here's Fowler in the final minute. Looking for Sopa over on the left wing. Sopa, the right-hander, holds along the half wall. Down to the corner he skates. Gives to the point. Here's Golden. One-time shot. Saved by McLean. And he'll hold on with 30.9 on the clock. In a 1-0 hockey game. And for a team that's playing a third game in a third day, not bad road game to head into the intermission. Only down one. "30 seconds to get you there, though, as Erie wins his face-off back. Henry sends one towards the net, but it sails high. Bounce along on the near side boards, and it's Bruder to Andrew Bruder to flip it out ahead. Tucked back in by the Otters with 15 seconds to go. Fowler lets one loose. That is blocked out of play by Barono. And an offensive zone draw coming up with 11.4 on the clock in this first frame. During the UPMC intermission report, we'll be joined by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg and talk about the changes here to this Erie Otters lineup. As it's bounced to the point, Duff's going to let one go, but the stick snaps in two on that one-time attempt. 5 seconds left. The Otters played it to that vacant point as Duff had to go get a new twig, and time will wind down on this first frame. Only 11 shots on goal between the two teams. One of them finds the back of the net. That belongs to Hayden Fowler. His 14th of the season, set up by Kian Sopa and Drew Hunter as a pair of former Niagara IceDogs. Helped set up Hayden Fowler's 14th, and Erie takes a 1-0 lead into the first intermission. We'll step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll chat with head coach Chris Hartsburg of the Erie Otters. On the way next, you're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the US and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. Chris, 2 out of 3 victories on the road, 4 of 6 points. One against a top 10 team there in the Peterborough Petes, number 7 on Thursday last week. But did you see a lot of the good things coming out of your group following the 2 losses to the Kitchener Rangers? You guys came back out and looked like this group really responded after the discussion they had after the game Tuesday.
Yeah, I know. I was happy with how we came out in Peterborough, and certainly the second period, I thought we had a pretty dominant effort there in the period. I think we followed it up the next night in Kingston, and it wasn't a pretty game at times, but certainly I think we did enough good things to get the job done, and certainly the things we've been talking about. And then the third one is just 6 games in 9-day stretch, and we've been on a grind here a bit since the break, and it was nice to get a little bit of a break here heading into not to play until Saturday. So it was a good start for us in the right direction. Certainly now getting bodies back, it's leading into this stretch here.
And before we jump into that, you did that again shorthanded. This group, you didn't have Austin Swankford, you ended up losing Brendan Kishnick again, and playing down a skater. Now this group, it seems like it's starting to get a little bit healthy. Where are you guys at now with this, the MASH unit? Is it starting to empty out and you're starting to get your group back together?
Yeah, we do. I mean, outside of McDougall, he's obviously hasn't played in 2 months, so it wasn't going to be just throw him in the lineup and get him ready to go. But everyone's been cleared to play and practice, so we're starting to look more and more like a hockey team that we thought we had at the start of the year. And, now with getting everyone back and the addition of Key and Sopa, it's, I'm excited about our group.
Let's start there. Those are 2 guys from the World Junior Championship that are jumping into the lineup here for you, and starting with Kian Sopa, a target for the Otters and for General Manager Dave Brown, coming from the Niagara IceDogs. What is it about this guy that the Otters wanted and that you want in this lineup?
Well, I think we like the element he brings in his game. He's got some bite to him. He's a stocky kid that plays hard and goes to hard areas and does a lot of little things well. And those are the things we need to, be contagious within our group. And, with a player of that caliber, we're hoping it can lead to everyone kind of chipping in those regards. But, I like what he brings. He's an energetic player. He's, I might compare him a little bit. He's a better skating, bigger version of Dan Singer, and I think we like what we saw in Kian, and certainly think he fits into our group.
Jamie Drysdale returning yesterday, getting back into Erie at least, winning a gold medal at the World Junior Championship as a 17-year-old. I mean, what can you say about this kid, and how happy are you for him with the success that he's had, and how happy are you to have him back in your lineup?
Yeah, I mean, I think Jamie's, deserving of everything that's gone on. I think he's worked extremely hard to get to this point in his career, and, we all knew he was going to make that team when he left, and, it was just a matter of how big his role was going to be, and it grew as the tournament progressed, and that's something I kind of expected. I think we all kind of expected just for him to get used to it, accustomed to that level, and I think especially that semifinal game when he played the second most minutes on the team, it was impressive for a guy that, been playing spot shifts for the most part, but that's Jamie. And, certainly we missed him. I mean, when you miss your best player for that almost a month here now, it tends to wear on you a little bit. So, but in saying that, this will be our first game with our full back end, and, something we've been waiting to see and excited to have.
The other development, lastly, coming out of the trade deadline, everything goes through it, is just Daniel Singer just ended up being the odd man out. What can you say about him, what he's given to this team over the last couple of years? It's been difficult with what he's had to go through in trying to maintain a high level of hockey.
Well, no question. I think that's one thing about Dan. As a kid, we all respected him a tremendous amount. He's an unbelievable human being, and for all the adversity he had to fight through, from a suspension at the start of the year last year to losing his mother in January, and I think those are things you don't want to wish upon anybody. And Dan fought through it and gave us everything he had, and certainly it was nothing more he could have done. I think we just for him to be around and be our 12th 13th forward, I don't think was a fair way to end your junior hockey career. And I think for him it's important for him to enjoy himself and go out on the right note on the junior side of things. So we wish Dan all the best, and we're happy we could spend some time with him here this last pretty much almost a year and a half, and so hopefully it's a good relationship that moves on.
Your team's had some pretty good success against the IceDogs this season. Three wins, just a shootout loss up in their building a while back. But they've unloaded. They've had to go and empty the cupboards to last year to go on a run. They had to recoup some of those assets and lose some good players. Coming into tonight, how do you keep your group on task, knowing that it's a depleted offense, missing some guys like Thomas Dino and Akil Thomas?
Well, we're in really no position to worry about those things. We got to make sure we're playing our game, and I think when you come against teams like this, there can be a little bit of a spark, and certainly they haven't had it these first two, but they've been playing good teams as well. So for me, it's a matter of us making sure our details are good and we're doing the right things.
Chris, thanks for this, and good luck against the IceDogs.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
More coming up. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We'd make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where the Erie Otters lead the Niagara IceDogs 1-0 after 20 minutes of play. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, as Erie off to a good start, as is Kian Sopa. Erie's acquisition Monday ahead of the trade deadline in exchange for 3 picks to the Niagara IceDogs. Kian Sopa, give him an assist on the game's opening goal. Let's recount this one for you. It was 2 minutes and 20 seconds in on Sopa's first shift as an Erie Otter. He sets up Hayden Fowler, and how about this pass? Go take a look at this one. Backhand, saucer pass to the top of the right wing circle. Fowler steps into this one and unloads it past Andrew McLean. The Otters take a 1-0 lead on Fowler's 14th of the year. Goal coming at 2:20 of the first period. Drew Hunter picks up a secondary assist, so the former Niagara IceDogs, now at the Erie Otters, all figure in on Fowler's goal. The Otters lead 1-0. Shots 8-3 in favor of the Erie Otters. It was 6-1 at that point where that goal was scored. Just 4 shots the rest of the way combined for the final almost 17 minutes. But I'll tell you what, if you're the road team playing in a third game in a third day, it's not a bad first road period. You're only down 1. You kept things kind of tight. The Otters only 8 shots on goal. You're held to just 3. You go 0 for 1 on the power play, but you're just right there in striking distance. And they're looking to connect with Ivan Ladnia on any chance they can. He's up there cherry picking in the neutral zone near the Otters line, and Erie's got to be aware of that the rest of the way out. And it seems to be part of the plan here for Niagara to get some offense. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. 6 other games on the OHL slate. Sarnia Sting defeat the Hamilton Bulldogs 4-3 in a shootout. That gives them 36 points. So this Western Conference, man, is just wild. Seeing where they're at. They're just, now with that victory, Sarnia's just 4 points behind the Erie Otters. That's for 9th place, because Erie's on the outside looking in right now. Owen Sound picking up points yesterday, 42 points on the season to bump Erie out of postseason right now. So Erie trying to climb back in with a victory today. Other games elsewhere, 2-1 Flint leads Windsor after 1 period. Scoreless first period in Kingston between the Guelph Storm and the Frontenacs. Peterborough and Ottawa scoreless midway through the first period. Saginaw takes a 2-0 lead over the London Knights after 1. And the Kitchener Rangers, on the back of Jonathan Yancey, have a 1-0 lead 10 minutes into the first period. Second period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal. Huh? Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena, set for the second period, 1-0 Erie through 20 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Saturday night. The Otters in their purple and lavender Cancer Awareness jerseys here on Cancer Awareness Night, presented by UPMC. As Erie works into the zone here, a chance for Selin from the right circle, and flipped up on him. He sends it to the corner, gets it back. As he tries to move it out to Jack Duff, Ivan Lodnia steps in front of him as it's worked ahead by Oliver Castleman back to Erie Ice. Drysdale can play this along, back from his own end. D-to-D for Duff, and right back for Drysdale on the right wing side. Down went Jack Duff on a play back behind the net as Erie rattles this one off the stick of D'Amato. No icing on the play. It's all the way back Niagara territory. Hoffman, a takeaway, walks into the slot, shoots one, and as he walked right, shot left, ends up wide. Erie slaps it along the far side corner on the hold-in. Changes on the way for the Otters 50 seconds in. 1-0 Otters lead on a first period goal from Hayden Fowler, set up by Kian Sopa in his first game as an Erie Otter. Here's Ivan Lodnia in the far side corner, still out here. Plays it along, man just on the back check. That was a hit from Swankler to knock down Peters before that shot could cleanly get away. Still slided along as this one ends up back on the paddle of Aiden Campbell. Erie finds it near side after the poke, and Swankler can nudge us ahead for Yetman. Looking for Golod, trickles to the near side corner. Swankler looking to keep in from the half wall. Works it down the wall, sends one towards the goal. Save made by McLean. Now Yetman. On for Golod, poked into the circles. Bruder lost the handle, couldn't clear. Golod has it again, rips one off the crossbar. That's 2 posts for the Otters this game. And out the center ice it goes as it's chased down the right wing side. Butler in front, and he can't find Peters cleanly. Golden will pick it up. And the Otters skate the other way. On for Max Golod. Skate the stick, ran into his old man Swankler, and the IceDogs take over for a moment until Henry can slap it off the far boards, and Golod tucks it into the zone. 2 minutes off the clock in the second frame. 1-0 Erie. Changes on the way as Kian Sopa just on for Erie. Keeps it alive. Right side. Swung left for Drew Hunter. Back on for Kishnick. Man just on. Wrist shot from Sproul. Stopped by McLean, and he holds on with 17:43 to play here in the second. And the Otters quickly a couple shots on goal early to put some pressure on. Would love to extend the lead. You have an IceDogs team that's coming in losing their last 3 games, and now looks like we will review the shot from Golod that hit the crossbar. I don't think we really have a they didn't even get the iPad out. That's no goal right away. Take a look and go to the overhead. This one looked pretty clear that was off the crossbar. Never made it in. Here's a little behind for us, but the way that thing rattled out, I do not believe that was even close. No goal, 1-0 here as a shot coming from the left point. Hunter as it deflected down by Sopa wide. Back to Hunter once more. Another shot coming from the point. That one never made it on goal. Here's Emmett Sproul back behind the net. Over to the far side corner. Buried to the ice. Puck underneath him, gets back up as he was hit by Sims. He replays it to the point. Now Hunter left side. Floats it towards the front here. Off a leg. That hits Sopa. Deflected in front. McLean holds on. Little barking back and forth. Cato and Fowler. 17:16 to play in the second frame. 1-0 Otters lead. The IceDogs, though, in this third game and a third day, they've dropped the first 2 games by a combined score of 12-3 to taking on Hamilton Thursday, Kitchener on Friday. And in the back end, that final game of a 3-3, they're 1-2 this year, including a shutout loss to the Erie Otters in this building back earlier in the season. Here's Jack Duff out at center ice. Puts it off the body of Sims, brushes it in, but Erie was offside. They touch up, but the IceDogs in possession from the left wing corner. Flip it out ahead on a play by Betts. Reset, here are the Otters. They lose it at their own blue line, and it's wrapped into the zone. Near side corner, chasing after it, Snow. Poked along by Jack Duff. Erie's Lockhart trying to clear. Follow-up play, and flying ahead is Cohen. Now Sidor creates a 2-on-1. Sidor in front, and it rolls past him. And off the sliding defender back behind the net. Duff now at the point. Sends one towards the front off the skate of Howard Wide. DeSimone takes over. Jams up the boards and out as Drysdale sets the Otters up back into the zone. Cohen left wing side to the corner. Along the goal line now. Cohen behind the net. Wraparound tries. He stashes it to the front. It comes to Duff at the slot for a shot. That sails wide. Erie again, Cohen. They'll dish out to Drysdale right point. Walks the line. Lets one go, and that's off a stick. High and up out of play, where it bounces off the score clock on the end of the east end side of this Erie Insurance Arena setup and back into the playing surface. That one got way up there. 16-12 to go here in this second period. 1-0 Erie. The Otters went leading after the first period, 10-3 this season. Niagara 3-14, 1-1 when trailing after 1. But it's only 1-0. It is dropped in by Henry on the keep-in. Castleman follows up off to the play on the end boards, and Lodnia backhanded from center red down in. Erie slide. Oh, look out off the goaltender, out in front, and Erie can move it along the near side boards. Oh, the play out hit the skate of Aiden Campbell getting back in the net and went right to the slot. Nobody there to stash it in for the IceDogs, and Erie dodges a bullet. They reset the IceDogs too as Ivan Lodnia scoots it ahead. On for Castleman, one hit on the stick, and he backhands it in. Campbell again out to play it. Flips it along to the corner on the near side, where it's poked by Golden. On for Hoffman now through center ice. Hoffman to D'Amato left wing side. Bounces his way into the zone, but it's fought off his stick by Enright and ends up back behind the IceDog zone where they rip it around for Terrio far side. 2 goals against the Erie Otters in 4 games played. As a hit from Selin. Down goes Terrio. The Otters, they're offside as they dump it in, and the whistle sounds. And D'Amato might be heading to the penalty box here as he let the shot go from the left side at that whistle. Yes, they will usher D'Amato to the penalty box. And the second power play chance of the evening belongs to the IceDogs. 0 for 1 so far. But they'll take the ice for the second try, the 5th-ranked power play in the league at 24.2%. 3 for 16 against the Erie Otters on the season. Enright at the left point, poked off his stick to the corner, but a follow-up play by Peters as he whacks it back down deep. Drysdale bouncing puck. It's collected by DeSimone with the man in front. Sims can't get it on goal on that flipping puck. Here's Fowler on for Drysdale. Erie can't clear. It's held in by DeSimone. Number 1 penalty kill unit in the league for the Erie Otters. This one ripped out into the slot. Peters is stopped on the play by Campbell. Erie tried to go right up the gut, and it was intercepted by the glove of Peters, denied by Campbell. Held in at the point. Another one deflected just wide by DeSimone. Power play still on here for 1 minute and 17 seconds. Here's Fowler, poked off his stick. Comes to Drysdale. He wants to make sure this one gets down the ice. He finds a lane and slaps it down the near side as the top unit heads on for the IceDogs. Erie, oh boy, slap it right up the middle of the ice. Glove down by Peters. Great effort there from the former second-round pick of the North Bay Battalion in his first game as an IceDog. Lodnia back into the zone. Beraldo left point. Shot coming. It goes off his stick and bounces to the near side corner. All in Erie territory with the power play Niagara as Emmett Sproul can find Golod. They were crossed up along the far side, and it's backhanded down the ice on the clear by Max Golod. Final 35 seconds left on the power play. It's Beraldo carrying the mail, dropped now, and they find Lodnia, room to skate right side. Gets right through the legs of Sproul. In left wing side, comes to the circles, and Lodnia guides it just wide. Onto the near boards, and again left side to set up Peralta. Open in the slot, wrist shot, rebound, put off the side of the net with an open cage for Bruder. Just couldn't bounce that puck in. It was knuckling around. On the near side wall, the Otters can poke it away. Headman play for Sproul. Got to chase this one down. Back is Lodnia for Niagara. Sproul wheels in behind the net now. Time winding off the clock. We're back to even strength. Here's Golod on for Tomato. One-timer, and he sends that one wide. And hammered back out to center ice after the deflection from the one-time shot. And a whistle sounds after that shoot-in. The Otters kill off another one, but almost. Cameron Peters nearly found his first as an ice dog after picking off that puck. And the high slot of the attempted clear right down the middle of the ice by the Otters. Now we get back to even strength now as McLean has to go out. Played that one in front of his crease. Just sends it over to the far side boards after the dump in by the Otters. Here comes Cook left wing side to Erie territory. Ducks brings it out in front. Tied up by Hunter. Didn't get the shot away as the puck trickles to the near quarter. Now another try coming. That one stopped by Campbell on Campbell. Sent back to the near side corner. Worked around the boards. It's tied up now. Drew Hunter can bounce this along for Fowler behind his own net. Puts it off the side of the cage. Went right out in front. And Fowler can find it again right wing side. He'll skate this one out of danger now. Here come the Otters, 4 men strong. On for Drew Hunter in front. Tap to the goal just wide. Penalty coming up. Kian Sopa driving the cage. And a hooking call is made. Erie will go to the power play for the first time tonight as Dakota Betts is sent. To the penalty box. Hooking is the call. Power play to the ice for the Erie Otters. Well, the Otters power play, it's no mistake. It has struggled here without Jamie Drysdale. Erie, when Drysdale left for Team Canada, it was the 12th ranked power play in the league at 21%. It has since dropped 4 percentage points to 17.6. Power play went just 5 for 45 without Jamie Drysdale. He was at the World Junior Championship as Drysdale in some trouble at the line. It's poked off his stick by Lodnia. That 5 for 45 is just 11% without Drysdale over the course of the last month. The Otters leave it in front of their goal as they reset. Drysdale, watched by Castleman, weaves ahead to center ice. Charges now forward, pokes it out towards the line, but the Otters having some trouble getting into the zone. It's finally bounced in by Golod, but he's sworn by white shirts, and Baraldo rips it down the ice. A hold behind the net. That's Aiden Campbell. Here comes Drysdale to pick it up. He's got 2 drop pass options as he leaves it for Yetman. Golod left side now into the zone. Here comes Erie trying to set things up. Played around the wall for Chad Yetman. At the right half wall, down to a minute left on the power play to get things set up. Golod left side, fires one, bounced off his stick and skips off the side of the cage. Baraldo along the near wall. He has a chance and he'll backhand it out to center ice. Otters reset from center red. Golod tied up by Howard. Loose puck here is Simone. And Bruder can knock it in down deep. Bruder just pins it along the boards here in the far corner. Lodney on the outskirts, and the Otters finally can bring this one ahead through center ice, and it's Sopa busting down the right wing side, shouldered by former teammate Mason Howard. Gets back up and looks to move it along. Portions of the second unit coming on for the Otters with just 20 seconds left on the power play. Sopa makes his way off, as this one will be held in by Max Golod. Golden, and then right side, 12 seconds left. It's Drew Hunter, center point, on for Jake Golden. Slap it in front, goes off a skate, and then lifted down the ice, never made it on goal. And this one is killed off by Niagara. Out of the box comes Betts. Erie's 0 for 1. And if I don't believe they got a shot on goal registered during that time. Here's Sproul walking in left side. His attempt goes off a skate and skips wide. Golden at the right point, winds up, slap shot. That one skips off a body wide once more. And here comes Cameron Peters ahead. Finds D. Simone. Walks into the zone for Peters. And he just had it roll off his tape as he tried to dish that one across the Erie zone. Otters trying to skate it out, but behind Emmett Sproul. Down to the near side as Butler. Poke checked away by Erie's Jake Golden. And here comes Austin Swankler through center ice. Swankler, right side, Lockhart, right back for Swankler to the goal, and it's fought off by McLean on that bouncing puck. Duff sets up Henry, hammers that one wide. Off the end boards, picked up and flipped out ahead, rolling in the slot. Turning is Swankler, and he can't get it on goal. 9:14 left. Here's the IceDogs moving ahead to center ice as Butler shoved by Duff. Down he goes and drilled into Erie ice, where Campbell settles it down on the handoff. 1-0 the score here. The Otters lead as Erie works it in right side. Flying is Lockhart. Wrist shot off the outside of the post. Swankler plays it to the point. Henry just holds in. Enright moves it out to center. Jack Duff is there. This thing has opened up a little bit here after that PK. The IceDogs a little momentum after that kill as well. Geraldo ahead off the tape of Sims and drops into the Erie circles with 8:35 to go in a 1-0 game. Henry up the near boards. Agostinelli, and then swept in deep by Sims, slowed by Campbell. Jack Duff back for Erie. Selin hammers it off the wall, not out. Geraldo winds up, slap shot, shrugged out a play by Campbell. I think he sensed Erie needed a bit of a whistle there. They'll take this break as well with 8:20 to go in the second period. 1-0. Otters lead. The first period goal from Hayden Fowler. The go-ahead marker as it stands now. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. So with the win today, the Sarnia Sting move to just 6 points out of a playoff spot. The jammed Western Conference as the Otters 5 days off. This is their first game of the week. They will host the Sarnia Sting tomorrow at 2 p.m., but bumped out of a playoff spot with the Greyhounds and the Attack both picking up 42 points now on the season. Erie has a game in hand on Owen Sound, 2 games in hand on the Greyhounds, but using those here today to try to climb back into the postseason picture as Erie can shrug this along. Left wing side, may have a break as Golod wheels in front, goes to the back end. Geraldo fights that puck away. Erie in front for Swankler, couldn't get it as Drew Hunter pinches in and keeps it alive down the left corner. Enright can move it ahead though. Terrio and then Cook. Stood up at the neutral zone by Drew Hunter as Swankler knocked down by Enright. Geraldo the handle. Fired ahead towards center ice. Terrio's going to find the puck on his stick. Works in down the far boards. Nice poke check, frees things up as Erie can get it out to center ice where Campbell turns it back for Geraldo. 7.5 to go here in the second. 1-0 Otters. The goal back in the first. Still the go-ahead tally right now as Geraldo works in left side, shoots one, and that one skips just under the glove of Campbell. The Otters netminder to the near corner of the Otters zone. Hunter coughs it up right at the line. Castleman run into by Swankler. They both tumble down to the ice as Erie can force this one out to center ice as Howard on for Lodnia and skipped into the zone. Castleman chases this one down. Kishnick bodies him, but it's moved along to the point. And at the right side, Mason Howard. Again down deep to the corner with traffic in front. Bruder overskated, but can shrug it along for Castleman. Looking in front for Lodnia. Good poke by the Otters. Then flipped up, but not out by Sproul. It stays inside on the keep-in by Lodnia. Kishnick from the far corner. On for Sopa. And a head-man play for Fowler. 2-on-2 to the zone. Hayden Fowler. Pass a little behind Sproul to the near corner. But the Otters play it to the point. Fresh D-men on as Lodnia picks off that pass and carries into the offensive zone from neutral territory. Fed in front. Steered aside by Campbell. Shot from the left half wall. Never made it through with all the traffic. Bouncing puck behind the Erie goal. Bruder in front. Castleman can't get it on goal from in tight. Held at the point. Betts, slap shot. That's blocked by Kian Sopa. And Ladnia finds it at the half wall. Comes up to the blue line now. Launches one towards the front. That goes off a glove. Settled by Emmett Sproul. And he'll flip this ahead. Knocked out of midair nicely by Fowler. And Erie can work it in. Sproul now. Wrist shot. Stick just broke in half as he went to let that one loose. He'll head off towards the bench as a headman play is grabbed by Duff as they look for DeSimone on the headman pass. No dice. 5:45 to play now. Another one launched down the ice. No icing as it goes off the paddle of Aiden Campbell. Here's Jack Duff for the Erie Otters. On ahead to Selin, right wing side through neutral ice. And it'll be grabbed by DeSimone, who can charge back into Erie territory left wing side. Drops it off to the point. That's held in. Ends up into the slot here. Turning and firing is Butler. And Erie deflects that out of play. 5:22 remains in the second period. One nothing. Otters lead. The Fowler goal. 2:20 into the first period. Still stands. The face-off will be to the right of goaltender Aiden Campbell. C-rated prospect among North American goaltenders for the upcoming NHL draft as Erie plays this one ahead for D'Amato at the face-off win. It was nearly kept in by Cato. And Henry just forces it out to center ice. Bouncing puck at center red. Hoffman settles it down. Now D'Amato swept off his stick but can feed it in left wing side where he's run out of the play by Cato. Behind the net, IceDogs set it up. Butler, part of the Akil Thomas trade, along with a handful of picks that came his way from Peterborough. As the Otters from neutral ice, he'll brush it into the zone as Selin makes his way off on a change after that play. On the right half wall, Lockhart on after it. Played to the line, held in by Golden. He flips it up, and the Otters keep in on a play by Lockhart. Gets a little room here, passes across. D'Amato goes the forehand, pokes it on the backhand, stays out. Hoffman with it. The whistle sounds. No goal. Erie crashing the net of Andrew McLean as the official behind the net lost sight of the puck. It ends up loose on the tape of Brendan Hoffman at the bottom of the right wing circle, and he can fire it into the back of the net. But the whistle had already sounded. And then pushing and shoving afterwards. You can clearly hear the whistle from up here and then the puck going in. Really, then the shot from Hoffman. Nothing will change. It will remain 1-0. The Otters with the lead. Face-off will come outside the zone. Just in front of us here near the penalty boxes. And a fresh unit for both sides with 4:25 to go. Draw pulled back by Erie and dropped in by Kishnick. Off the end boards, Enright gathers it in after the play by the goaltender. Erie can hold in. On in front, here's Cohen, shoots off a leg, back in and towards the goal, and Lockhart sends it wide, throws it in front. It's in the crease, played by a glove and lipped ahead, but not out. Kishnick has it. Angles it back in down deep. Lots of traffic and bobbled pucks in that crease of McLean, but the IceDogs can finally clear. They're working in right side, Lockhart. He's flying here these last couple shifts. And in back down deep. Otters after it in the near side corner. They'll play it to Drew Hunter. Sends it on to Cohen on the left circle. Comes up to the blue line. Wheels all the way to the right wing side. Taken away by Sims. Chopped at by Cohen. It's still loose here. Here's Enright. Going to skate this one ahead. And moves there with Sims. Lifted in from center red down deep. First man to it's going to be Agostinelli. As the Otters, nice play by the overage and veteran presence of Drew Hunter just to take the puck from Agostinelli after he let him have it. And Erie back the other way offensively. In down deep was Golan. He finds Hunter at the point. Now Duff, right side, wrist shot, stick save made, rebounds in front. Cleared to the line, but not out. Hunter nicely keeps it. Here's Noah Sador right side. Twists away as they find Max Golan looking for Yetman. His pass, poked away into the corner. Golan back with it, swings it in front. It's off a leg wide. Jack Duff thought about shooting, doesn't go. Leaves it for Golan at the circles here where it's taken away by Terrio, and he'll skate it out of danger and dump it in from center red. Aiden Campbell swings it behind his own goal. Jack Duff wants to move this one as he takes off in flight. Hits center red, runs through Cook and dumps it in. McLean to snap it up the near wall from his own end. Cook can't get it by Swankler. Erie finds Yetman, who's tripped up on the play. Crowd wants a call, nothing coming, as this one will go for icing on the clear by Niagara with 2:28 remaining in the second. 1-0 game here from the Erie Insurance Arena. And the face-off will be to the right of Andrew McLean. His business is picked up in his crease here over the last few minutes. Otters on this draw. This one's won by Betts. He'll lift it up off the window to center ice, where the stick of Jack Duff is slashed out of his hands. Duff went aerial to go grab that puck. Cook slashed the stick out of his hands, and the second opportunity on the power play for the Otters is on its way. It's one of those automatic ones. Cook trying to disrupt it as Jack Duff skied to the air to glove that puck down on the clearing attempt by Betts. Goads him into the call. Second power play for the Otters here tonight. Second in this period. Didn't get much going at all in that first try as a backhand try wide from Fowler. Here's Drysdale at the point, and Erie sets up shot. Golod right back to Drysdale. Leaves it for Golod along the left circle. Now crossed on for Yetman. Down low, looking to go in front for Sopa. That pass was denied by the IceDogs, and Erie rolling puck. They're forced out the center. They'll reset. Yetman in some trouble. Leaves it at center where it's swept in by Golod. It's going to be found by Howard at his own circles now. Pestered by Golod and can flip this out the center where it's gloved down by Drysdale. About a 20-second difference from the penalty clock to game clock as Drysdale cruises into the zone. Gives the Fowler on the left wall. Now Drysdale, and then on the right side for Yetman. In front, in the slot, Fowler! And he can't get it on goal. It was blocked by Betts, as Betts trying to clear. That one goes off of something and out of play. And the face-off, a little discussion, where will this one go? It was off in Otters, so the face-off is in the neutral zone.
She says it's higher, and she's correct. She's got $150 worth of fast play tickets courtesy of the PA Lottery.
As the Otters just put it along the far boards, it's picked up by the IceDogs and flipped back to Erie Ice. A minute left on the power play. Here's Jake Golden. Can shrug it ahead for Sproul from his own end. Charges out left wing side through neutral ice. Into the offensive zone, Swankler sets up Drew Hunter right side. Watched by Bruder as Hunter carries into the right corner. Comes back up to the half wall. He'll take his spot at the point now, Drew Hunter. Center point. Hands off left circle. Sproul doesn't shoot, drags and fires that one wide off the corner boards and out to center ice. On that ricochet. Half a minute on the power play. Final minute of play in the second. 1-0 Erie. Only goal comes in the first period. Swankler dancing away as he finds Drew Hunter on the right side. Otter set up shot. Swankler to the front of the net. Golden now center point for Drew Hunter. Walks into the right side circle. Down low. Lockhart in front for Sproul. Backhand try for Lockhart. Deflected around, and it's kept out by the IceDogs. Sproul knocked down in front. Lockhart can't get the shot on goal. Golden has it the point. On across. One-timer kicked down by McLean as the Cook penalty ends. A stop from the bottom of the right wing circle. Swankler was calling for it, but McLean slides across and makes the stop. And a couple other saves from McLean in front as Connor Lockhart. A few opportunities in front. Can't best McLean. This face-off is taken and won all the way back to Erie Ice. And they'll reset as they look left side. Here comes Henry in with 8 seconds to go. Henry chases back behind the net. 5 seconds left in the period. 3 seconds to go. Duff at the right wall just pokes it in down deep. And we'll head to the intermission as we did during the first intermission. Aiden Fowler, 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the first period. Our only goal. Otters add 12 shots on goal for a 2-period total of 20. They hold the IceDogs to just 5 for a 2-period total of 8. Both teams 0 for 2 on the power play. But one shot can change this hockey game in an instant. It's only 1-0. Hayden Fowler at 2:20 the first period. The game's only goal as we head into the break. Crucial third period coming up. We're going to hear from Emmett Sproul as we go inside the den next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Aaron Cooney here in the first intermission. New segment, we'll go inside the den with Johnny Lazarus and Emmett Sproul.
What's up, Otters fans? Welcome to another edition of Inside the Den. I'm your host, Johnny Lazarus, and today I'm joined by Otters forward, Emmett Sproul. Thanks for coming, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. So, Emmett, I just want to ask you where you're from and how you got started playing hockey.
Yeah, I'm from Collingwood, Ontario. You probably don't know where that is.
No, I'm not familiar
Most
with it.
people don't know where that is. It's a small town up north, kind of in between Owen Sound and Barrie.
Familiar, but
Still, okay, 2 hours north of Toronto.
There you go.
Yeah, it's really far up north. I started getting hockey. My whole family's a hockey family. My dad used to play, so you know, when you're a Canadian, you know, you just want to get grown up in hockey. So you know, he put me on the skates when I was 4 years old.
So obviously you're a hockey fan. Who would you say that you compare your style of play to in the NHL?
I've got to say the former Otter, Connor Brown. You know, he got traded recently from Toronto to Ottawa. My coaches always say that I play like him. You know, he creates turnovers. You know, he's hard on the puck. He has skill in the offensive zone, good IQ, and I think I model my game after him.
Got a scoring touch too, a little bit?
Yeah, scoring touch,
Yeah, starting from love to the former Otters.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move away from hockey for a bit. A couple people have been murmuring to me that you may or may not have a TikTok channel. For those who don't know what TikTok is, it's like a new social media kind of thing where you create music videos. So would you like to confirm or deny these rumors?
You know what? It's true, I do have a TikTok account.
Can you tell us the handle so we can follow it? Put it on the bottom here.
Sorry?
Can you tell us the handle? We'll put it on the bottom of the screen here.
Oh, the account?
Yeah.
I actually don't have my name on it. It's this private account.
Smart.
So I don't know what it's called right now. You know, I have it just to look at other people's and it's kind of fun, but you know, it's all fun.
So you're saying you don't post any videos yourself?
I don't post any videos myself.
Or a friend?
Not yet.
Okay.
A friend of mine does.
Okay. So last episode, we had Chad Yetman come on our show, and I spoke to Chad a little bit before this interview, and he gave me a little bit of dirt on you, but he wants me to ask you a couple questions. So here we go. Who's the biggest girlfriend guy on the team?
Myself.
Yeah? At least you admit it.
I admit it, yeah, I know.
So how long have you been in your relationship?
10 months.
10 months?
Yeah, 10 months.
10 months,
We
kind of like the honeymoon phase.
Yeah, sort of, yeah. We started just the end of the season last year, so yeah.
So most hockey teams do a thing called kangaroo court, where every week you kind of gather as a team, players only, and go around the room and find some guys for skipping practice, sleeping in late, showing up late to a meeting. So what kind of things do you guys do in court, and who would you say gets fined the most?
You know, who gets fined the most is definitely Brendan Hoffman. You know, he's been struggling. He's been sleeping in lately, you know, 5 times, I think.
5 times?
Yeah, 5 times.
Oh my God.
So he's a second year, and I think he gets fined more than the rookies. So, you know, that's something. Yeah, you know, kangaroo court's just keeping guys on our team accountable. You know, don't want them doing stupid stuff, and yeah.
What's like one of the funniest things that's happened in court this year?
There's one funny thing. Coach Wes Wolf, he actually got this, we videotape a practice sometimes. So this one practice, I was coming on the power play and I slid. It looked like I took this guy out. I took legs out, and it looked like so bad, but obviously I didn't mean to do that. He was my teammate. So he got this video and put it on this thing. We had a huge court session, and I pled guilty on that one. It was kind of funny.
So last episode, Chad told us that you're the worst roommate to have on the road. So we're gonna give you a little chance to rebuttal that here. Who would you say is the worst roommate to have?
Okay, before I get into the worst roommate right now, I'm gonna go with a little dirt on Chad. He stinks a lot. You know, he farts a lot. He farts. Yeah, he is. He does. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry, Chad, but I don't know. I always tell him to go to the doctor, but he doesn't listen to me. Honestly, he doesn't listen to me. Yeah.
So who'd you say is worst roommate?
Hoffman. Oh, we'll be getting into the hotel at 1 a.m. sometimes. He'll bring these snacks on the bus. Go up to his room, I just want to sleep, you know, we have a game tomorrow, come on.
Yeah.
He gets these, I don't know what the Cheez-Its, I think they're called, and he just crunches on them. I'm trying to sleep, he crunches. And you think it's done after one package, it keeps going and going, he brings up 6 of these.
6 packs of Cheez-Its?
Come on, it's 1 a.m., buddy.
And he's sleeping in late and missing the meeting.
Yeah, he's sleeping in late, yeah.
So Chad also mentioned that you're one of the pretty boys on the team, and you love to take a lot of selfies. So I'm gonna give you a little chance to defend yourself here. What do you think about that?
Oh, Chad's been saying a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, he talks a lot of smack on you.
Yeah, wow. All right, I would say I'm a pretty boy, you know. I'm gonna own it. I take selfies.
Good looking guy. You got a good
Thank you.
outfit going on.
Appreciate that. Chad's a pretty boy too. Yeah, I gotta admit. When I used to be his roommate, I would see him in the mirror going, you know, flipping his hair up. You know, he takes selfies too. Actually, he doesn't even try in them. He just takes them. You really gonna send that to a girl? Man? He just does it. I don't know. A couple other pretty boys like Jamie Drysdale. Jamie Drysdale is one of them big ones too.
How so?
You'll see him fixing hair on the ice too.
Really?
Same with Connor Lockhart.
Guys that look into the glass.
Yeah, but you know what? We're just good-looking guys.
Yeah. Can't blame yourself.
Yeah, can't blame yourself. Yeah.
So who'd you say has the best Instagram now? Most comments, likes.
Probably Jamie. Other than Austin, with his followers, Jamie has the second highest. Obviously,
Is he a model or what? Post on the pics by the water.
Jamie, you know, he's a good-looking guy, but I think he's just the superstar. You know, that's why he got so many followers and so many likes. Good player.
So, what would you say is your favorite hockey memory up to this point in your career?
Probably going to Philadelphia NHL camp in the summer. It was a really great experience. It was a whole week. It was really hard, but it was great to see all the pros there and learning what they do, and it was really fun.
Did you meet any cool guys or make any friendships there?
Yeah, there's a couple guys in the NHL right now that I was, talking to and I was friends with. So that's pretty cool. Morgan Frost, I was talking to him. It's good. I actually went with Max Golan on our team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So what was the coolest part about the Flyers development camp?
There's a lot of cool things there, a lot of fun things. We did little small area games, and we had this whole big scrimmage at the end with all of them, and all the fans came. It was pretty cool.
Signing autographs?
Signed a lot of autographs there. But probably the best thing was the 3-on-3 tourney. We got split into groups, and we had a fun competition and showed out who has the most skill there.
So this is your third year now in Erie. What would you say is your favorite thing about living here?
Probably like visiting, Presque Island, going to Sarah's, the ice cream place, they have a lot of good restaurants in Erie. Also the mall, they have the mall there, it's pretty cool. In Collingwood, where I'm from, they don't have a mall in Collingwood where I'm from, so it's pretty cool to have a mall there.
So what kind of advice would you give to your 16-year-old self as a rookie in the OHL?
Yeah, probably just, be more confident in my abilities. Back in the league before, minor midget, I was a confident player. That's how I got drafted by Erie. They obviously like my game, so I need to show confidence coming into my first year in the OHL, just like I did before. And I think that's a big part of the advice I have to give myself.
So what was the feeling like when you first got drafted by the Otters as a 15-year-old, I'm assuming?
It was incredible. It was one of the best feelings I've had ever in my life. I was with my dad and my sister. I got so many phone calls that day. So many. This is it for this edition of Inside the Den. I'm Emmett Sproul.
I'm Johnny Lazarus. Thanks for having us. What a good time.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thanks for having me.
More coming up. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. 40 minutes in the books. It's still 1-0. I'm Aaron Cooney. We're inside the UPMC intermission report. There we heard from Emmett Sproul and Johnny Lazarus, part of the Erie Otters media team. And, well, some fun stuff there, but here today, it was fun early on in this one for the Erie Otters, taking a 1-0 lead at 2:20 of the first period. Fowler from Sopa and Hunter, the former IceDogs, helping out to help the Erie Otters to a 1-0 lead. That's the only goal. That's where we set shots, 20-8 in favor of the Erie Otters. Both teams 0 for 2 on the power play. Let's take a look real quick at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Final from earlier today in a shootout, Sarnia over Hamilton 4-3. Sarnia is in town tomorrow, 2 p.m. Flint leads Windsor 3-2 through 40. Kingston 1-0 lead over Guelph after 40 minutes of play. That would be a huge help if things could stay that way. Peterborough leads Ottawa 1-0. Saginaw and London tied at 3. Kitchener leads Barrie 2-0. Third period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees. As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan. Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Buckle up for the third period. 1-0 Otters lead through 40. The IceDogs, one shot away from tying this one up. As Otters just getting some numbers in here. Season high crowd. Just shy 100 tickets of a sellout here as the Otters turn the puck over, neutral ice. Bruder makes a move into the zone. Drysdale catches up to him, dropped off for Lodney, a wrist shot. That's stopped by Campbell. Bruder gives it to the point, no one home. And it slides all the way back down to Niagara Ice. Move it up the near side. Thanks for joining us here this Saturday night. I'm Aaron Cooney as the Otters, who have lost 6 of their last 7 on home ice. And the IceDogs looking to tie as Lodnia rips it from the slot. He scores. Lodnia wide open between the face-off circles. Rips that one glove hand side. And we're even at 1. Lodnia named captain just the other day. And they've been looking for him all night. That's Lodnia's 21st of the year. Now the leading scorer on this group here. Approaching 50 points. And a brand new hockey game from Erie as the former Erie Otter burns his old team. Tie this one up at 1. Yetman trying to get it back. And that's steered out of play by McLean. And you could feel it here. The longer this one went with Niagara right there. It was bad news if you're the Otters. You had chances to extend the lead, just couldn't make it happen. And it's Ivan Lodnia, the former Otter, coming back to bite his old team here. Lots of time left in this hockey game. Here's Golod in the left circle, seeps it in front. Backhand try by Swankler, didn't make it on goal. Out to the point, Erie nicely holds in on a keep in by Curtis Henry. Does it again as he slides it down deep. Swankler back in the lineup for the Otters. Missed all 3 games on the road last weekend. Austin Swankler spinning. Twist on near side. Trying to play it to the point. It'll come to Jake Golden. Glides his way over to the left side. Wrist shot coming off a stick and sails high. Along the near boards. Erie on the near side. Up the wall again. They hold in with Curtis Henry. Yetman looking to move this one over. Stick knocked out of the hands of Swankler. Erie walks in left side. Golden rolls off his stick. Still passes it along. Looking for Yetman right past him. Freshman on is Fowler. Power play on its way. Otters to the center point. Henry, then left side. Golden waits, still holds. Across for Henry to the goal, and he sends it wide. Swankler on for Curtis Henry. Hit from behind to the near side. Stays up and can move it along. Otters in tight quarters behind the net now. It's Yetman, but the whistle will sound. A slashing call to the IceDogs. And it's Jonah DeSimone who slashed the stick out of the hands of Austin Swankler. And a chance here for the Otters to again go back up by 1. Third power play of the evening for the Otters. Didn't get much going to the first one. Second one a little better here. See if third time's a charm for the Otters. At the point, they find Golod left side, winds up, doesn't shoot. Button hook and reset. Drysdale center point. Gives left again. It's Max Golod. He'll let this one go, and that one's blocked. Howard sends it away. Down to one knee. Howard shaken up after that block. Yetman. Now Drysdale hammers one towards the net, and it's sails wide. Howard in a heap of trouble here. The Otters hold on. Just not putting much weight on that right leg. Here's Golod. Sweep it in front for Sopa. That pass was denied. To the point once more. It's Drysdale. Right side. Yetman. Traffic provided in front by Keon Sopa, the former Ice Dog. Drysdale skates left, gonna walk it down, gives in front, out of the reach of Fowler. Power play down to 1:10. Here's Drysdale left point. Skates to the center point area now. Gives to Golod, left side, doesn't shoot, puts it in front, and ends up to the near boards for Yetman. And again, the Otters reset with Drysdale. Golod again, doesn't shoot, down to the faceoff circle, in front, jam out here by Sopa. And it ends up wide. The net comes off its moorings, and the whistle will sound as Max Golod makes his way to the bench with 53 seconds left on the penalty. Second unit will make its way on. Here for the Erie Otters. Face-off will be to the right of Andrew McLean in a 1-1 hockey game. Lodnia 44 seconds in with his 21st of the season to draw us even here from the EIA. Otters win this face-off. Tap it along for Jake Golden. Right side, Drew Hunter at the half wall. Back to Golden, center point. Emmett Sproul walks down left side circle. Drags, gives down to the goal line now. Lockhart back up top. Golden slap shot. That's blocked. And again, Mason Howard steps in front of it. Throwing his own block party, but man, is he taking a beating. Hunter winds up. Another slapper. Save made. Rebound. It comes to Sproul. Holds. Knocked off his stick. Here's Lockhart. Wires it wide. Erie back in front. No one home. Poked onto the far side by the glove of Howard. Otters reset. 18 seconds on the power play. Drew Hunter calls for it and gets it from Golden. Golden to Hunter, and then the Otters. Swankler behind the net. Pass was blocked. No stick here for Howard. Erie can hold in. It's Hunter at the point. 5 seconds on the power play. They'll cross. Golden back over left side. Sproul just couldn't shoot. Power play's over. Emmett Sproul on the far half wall. Leaves it for Drew Hunter. Lots of traffic in front. Provided by Swankler. Stick broken in two. Sent out in front. Backhand play. Whistle sounds as the puck again crosses the goal line. No goal. And the reason is because of a cross-check call to Mason Howard. He broke his stick on the back of Austin Swankler. Erie going right back to the power play. It was touched up in front before the Otters could sweep it into the goal. And now Howard, after he took, he was eating pucks on that last kill. He's going to sit for 2 minutes for cross-checking. Plymouth Tavern power play takes the ice for a fourth time tonight for the Otters. The second unit did some great work there in that last 53 seconds of power play time. Created some pressure, just can't find the back of the net. 1-1 game here from the Erie Insurance Arena, and a fourth power play try for Erie. Face off to right of McLean. The Otters win it back. Drysdale wheels right, hands left. Goal on right back to Drysdale. Little pep in his step here on this shift. Drysdale to Yetman on the right side circle. For Fowler, into the goal line, floated out towards the slot. Set up for goal on left side circle. Twist from traffic, and again it's Jamie Drysdale. Now Yetman, 21 goals on the season for Yetman. But only 3 in his last 14. Drysdale again. Now Yetman along the goal line. Backs up to the corner. Angles it out for Drysdale. Receives on the back end, walks the line, and gives off to Max Golod. Golod trades places now with Drysdale. Wrist shot coming, never made it on goal. Comes to Yetman, doesn't shoot, now does, and he rings it off the crossbar. Now Erie's hit just about every post here tonight. Yetman. Drysdale once more. He'll shoot. It goes wide. Off the end boards for Golod, and they reset 1:05 on the power play clock. Yetman. Wrist shot, save made, a rebound. Sopa after it, but pouncing on the rebound is McLean. And he holds on. 1:02 left on the power play. Change of the units for the Otters. Second unit steps on. The face-off will be the left of Andrew McLean. Swankler, Lockhart, Hunter, Sproul, Golden. The 5-man unit for Erie. Penalty kill unit consists of Baraldo, who will find this one in the corner, hammers it up the wall, down ice. Bruder, Terrio, and Betts round out the PK unit for Niagara as Erie fishes this one from behind their own net. 50 seconds off the clock, or 50 seconds remaining on the clock on the power play as Hunter taps it into the zone right wing side, chases after it. Bouncing puck in the circles and swept ahead by Baraldo on the clear. Tie game at 1. And half a minute of power play time left for the Otters. Left side into the neutral zone. Nice move. Erie gets into the zone. Pass into the slot. That's intercepted and ripped down ice. Sproul. Nice move to dance around one. But the pass in front of the net is intercepted. Down to 15 seconds left on the power play. Lockhart will wind things up. Trying to walk around everybody here. Carries over the far circle and now sets up shop. It's jacked up. Bodies coming on here. Duff will do it himself. Wrist shot. High off the mark. Lockhart pokes it loose. Behind the net here. Swankler after it to the near boards. Out of the box comes Mason Howard. And another one killed off as Erie. Howard can poke it away at the blue line. And Howard may have a chance here, but out to play it. Campbell rips it just wide of his net. Wow. Everybody gave the exact same reaction. As Swankler leaves it up near side. Coughed up. Castleman trying to work in. Rolls off his stick. And now Lodnia, who tied this game up 44 seconds into the period, chops it back behind the Otters net. We're back to 5-on-5 even strength play. Here's Dan D'Amato. Forces it towards the front of the net here where it's cut off by McLean. And paddle it, then smother it. With 13:02 left in a 1-1 game. Draw pulled back by the IceDogs. Coming into this third period, just 1-16, 1-1 when trailing after one. And here's a break down the ice. Walking into the backhand. It's poked away by Campbell. DeSimone had an opportunity rushing to the Erie zone of the headman play. But Campbell, with the paddle down, can shrug that puck away as he went to the backhand. Peters right back in. They're energetic here after killing off 2 penalties. Peters a couple tries denied by Campbell. They're going to need Campbell here in this third period. Swept back behind the Otters goal. Daniel D'Amato ducks the check. Still inside Erie territory. D'Amato down to the left corner of his own end. And he's going to shovel this back behind his goal as Brendan Hoffman dances around one. Sidesteps 2. charges out to center. He drew a penalty on this one. Winding up is D'Amato. Slapper is stopped by McLean, and a 5th power play chance coming for the Otters. Plymouth Tavern power play takes the ice once more. A 3rd time in this 3rd period alone. Cameron Butler was caught water skiing behind Hoffman. And a face-off. Let's see, Erie will choose which dot. One of these new rules. You choose these offensive zone face-off starting off a power play. They'll take the right side of Andrew McLean. Fowler will direct traffic as he steps in for the face-off. And he discusses with Golod and Sopa. Erie trying to set something up after the draw here. Fowler on his backhand. He won the last 2 starting off power plays for Erie. And he steps in against Ivan Lodnia once more. Lodnia, Minnesota Wild 3rd round pick as this one's pulled back once more by Fowler. Erie starts with possession. Drysdale wheels right, shoots, he scores! Drysdale rips it home, and the Otters go back up by 1. Welcome back, number 4. Possession, key in special team situations. Hayden Fowler gives the Otters the puck right off the draw. Drysdale does the rest. Kind of looks similar to the goal he scored against Finland. Picking up that puck and just skating right, letting it fly. And the Otters are back up by 1. Got a reset here from center. Golden will rip it around the boards on the rim. And in down deep. Erie's going to force this one back in from the left point. Henry can't get it away. And Erie will, the help of Jamie Drysdale, that'll help out on the power play, as I mentioned. As Erie 1 for 5 now as it's forced back to Erie ice. They'll be picked up on the far side by Ethan Sims. Gives to the point. Enright towards the goal. Skipper. That's fought off by Campbell. Centering pass. It'll come out to Baraldo, but can't hold in. He has to chase it down to neutral ice as he's bumped by Lockhart. Fed further to neutral ice by Sims as he backhands it in for Gostinelli to the left half wall. Gostinelli pins it off there. Nice pass to Enright. Winds up half slapper. Boost through the goaltender and knocked away from the paint by Henry. That one just leaked through Campbell, and Curtis Henry could pick that one up. And lucky for Erie, it didn't slide much. It just stopped in the blue paint. Loose puck here in Erie territory once more. Drysdale will find it. On Cancer Awareness Night, the Otters are 2-0 and wearing specialty jerseys. As the Otters shoot one towards the goal, and it's stopped by McLean. You know where that one was. It was underneath him. Now we had another leaker on the other end of the ice. 2-1 Erie. Drysdale, his 7th of the season, the power play goal. At 8 minutes, gives the Otters a 2-1 lead once more. Drysdale at the point. Gives the goal on. Bouncer to the goal. He scores! Oh, the banks are open on Saturday night in Erie. As Golan's shot was sailing wide. It hits off something in the slot and deflects through the legs of McLean, and it's 3-1. This shot was going well wide. And it looked like Yetman, who was tied up with Bruder on that play, along the inside of that circle. That was, you can see the deflection here, and from where Golod was stationed along the right half wall, that shot was going wide. And hit off either Yetman or Bruder, and I think that's what they're looking at to see if it was a kick. But they're quickly off that headset, and you get a point to center ice. It is a good goal from Dan Ransom. Official here tonight. And the goal will stand. We'll wait and see who gets credit for it, but Golod took the shot that pinballed in, and the Otters open up a 2-goal lead here in this third period. Here's Drysdale out of his own end, rips this one out off the end boards, looking for Golod on this play, and a headman bounce off the end boards, didn't work out. An icing call results with 10:16 to go in regulation time. A pair of goals, a minute and 28 seconds apart for the Otters. Power play goal from Drysdale. And then Drysdale sets up Max Golod. As Golod carries through center ice, trying to make his way through 4 white shirts. Golod shrugs it down for Yetman behind the net. Knocked down by Enright. Puck loose to the corner. Golod crashes in. Lodney is going to find this one. And his pass out of the reach of Beraldo to center ice. As we're halfway through the third period, Kishnik sends this one into the near side corner. Isaac Enright on the far side. Coughs it up. Erie has it. Swankler sets up Sopa. And he couldn't get a shot away. Comes right back to Kian Sopa. In the high slot. Defers across. One-timer. And that one sails wide from Yetman. He makes his way off after that shift. He's been out there a good bit. Bouncing puck. Drew Hunter on for Swankler. Sopa in front. Swankler in front for Sopa. Ran out of room. Bounced in front by Sopa. Hunter to the goal. He hits the post. Bounces into the air. Knocked out of midair by a stick. And the Otters set up. It's Drew Hunter. Off as his dish ends up on the tape of Sopa. Shoveled it out in front. Goaltender without a twig as the Otters see Ivan Lodnia pick this one up on that centering pass and skated out of danger. And dish ahead for Peters to the near side corner. Fires this one off the side of the cage. Here trying to knock it off and now find Kishnik. Up for Kian Sopa. And then Sproul tucks it into the zone from center end and flags it down behind the net. Hit by Betts, but moved it along to the corner. Poked there by Cameron Butler. And Erie gets it back. It's Fowler. Sopa to the front of the net. Fowler to the point. Curtis Henry. Golden is open. Winding up. Slap shot. That one off the shoulder of goaltender McLean. Bouncing puck behind his goal now. Hayden Fowler gives to the point. Henry shoots one. Stick save made. On the far corner. And the pass from Fowler intended to the point goes off his stick and trickles all the way back to Erie ice. Golden holds there with 8:16 to play in regulation. Here's Sproul left wing. Gets it through center ice. On for Fowler. Gets into the zone. Fowler walks in. Sopa denied by McLean. And McLean covers up. Fowler setting up and trying to return the favor to Kian Sopa. But Sopa is denied by Andrew McLean with 8:05 to go. Otters lead 3-1. Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk are the official milk choices of the Erie Otters. Otters fans, pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk.
For the jersey raffle, you've got ticket number 631799. And then for the
3-1 Otters lead, 8:05 to play.
26754.
Here in regulation time. Otters looking to clinch the season series with the Niagara IceDogs. They've won 3 of the 4 matchups so far. In case you're just joining us, the Otters are wearing these purple and lavender cancer awareness jerseys. Thanks to UPMC, our presenting sponsor here tonight for this evening, as Jack Duff runs into Gostinelli. Puck does end up in the Otters zone as Drysdale in some trouble with Cameron Snow, takes the puck away from him. But Cohen can poke it away. And here's Erie through center, Jack Duff for Lockhart, right wing. Puts it off a skate. Erie offside on this play. Into the offensive zone. But these jerseys that the Otters are wearing right now, they are up for auction through the Live Source app. You can download that on your mobile device or a tablet. Find Erie, Pennsylvania, the location of all the auctions going on right now, and begin your bidding. Same as Erie has done for 2 previous jersey auctions, and the proceeds will benefit the Hammett Health Foundation's Hillman Cancer Fund. As this one's snapped out to center and all the way down to Erie ice, and icing call will result. 7:20 to go in regulation time. And the face-off the left side of Andrew McLean. Well, Ivan Ladny would tie this one up 44 seconds in, and Niagara pressing right after that. And a couple power plays for the Otters, and the IceDogs generating momentum off some kills. And it wasn't until the Otters' 5th power play chance that Erie could cash in. Here's Kishnik at the point. Slap shot, not hit off something, and rises high. Holding it at the point is Drew Hunter. Erie in tight left wing side as Selin shoots. Off the mark, it hit a body and cleared by Campbell, where Kishnik sets it up on the right side for D'Amato. Out of neutral ice, Selin on to help out. He'll make sure that gets in deep. D'Amato down right wing side for Selin. Pindle on the boards, puck loose. D'Amato comes up with it, walks along the goal line and out of the circles. D'Amato up high. Kind of got stuck in a rut there and passes it along for Brendan Selin. Nudge behind the net for Hoffman on the cycle. Hoffman up near side. Drops it in down deep once more on intended for Daniel D'Amato. Tied up at the half wall. Selin to help out as well. Enright moves it along for Peraldo. And his dish out right wing side to center ice. Flipped into Erie territory by Cook. Now Campbell with a man in front. Off his stick and in! It's bunted in by A.J. Cook. Out of midair. And the IceDogs climb back within 1. And what a way to get your first of the season as A.J. Cook bunts it in. Out of midair over the shoulder of Aiden Campbell. It's 3-2. And a face-off from center ice here. 1-goal game once more. Here's a look at it. Popped up into midair. And Cook finishes it off. 1-goal game from Erie. Offside whistle here against Niagara. And a neutral zone draw just in front of us here at the penalty box. And a 3-2 Otters lead. A.J. Cook with his first. This one snapped in on goal. Campbell has to set it aside for Duff. Tapped along on a one-touch by Chad Yetman. And he can find Golod, right wing side. Avoids a check and feeds it down low. Right wing corner looking for Yetman. That's taken away by Betts. Drysdale holds in. Follow-up play by Swankler, but Erie's offside at the line with 5:47 to go.
All right, with that 3rd goal from the Otters, the loudest section to cheer.
Well, Erie has had a lot of success against the Eastern Conference this year. 12-5-0-3 against the Eastern Conference this season. Just 4 wins against the West, including a 7-1-0-3 record against the Central Division. And the Otters, that's the tough part. A lot of their schedule, it's a Western-heavy schedule coming up. They're going to find ways to win against their own conference. Just 4 wins against the West this year. As the fight for playoff positioning continues, as Niagara skate this one out of danger and head off to the left wing side as they come towards the Erie line, but whistled offside on the play by Cameron Peters. Face off in the neutral zone. And there'll be one more meeting between the two clubs on March 7th at the Meridian Center. As the Otters snap it ahead left wing side, and they'll rip it in from center red to the near corner. Shanton tracks it down, drops it off to the corner where it's taken away by D'Amato. Cato leans in on him. Now Sellen joins in on the fray. Behind the goal, Shanton moves it near side. Ahead for Snow. Golden jumps in, keeps it alive. Erie can't get there in time as it's loose at the far circle to be picked up by Sims. Now Cameron Snow left wing into the zone. Tries the shot through the legs of the defender. It's blocked and ends up in the far corner of the Otters' end. Snow out of the corner. Looking for Agostinelli. Finds D'Amato instead as D'Amato and Sellen can punch that one ahead. Goes right through the legs of Isaac Enright all the way down ice. Changes is on for the Otters. 4.5 to go. 1-goal game here from Erie. 3-2. Erie leads as the IceDogs climb back within one on A.J. Cook's first of the season. Carried back into the Otters zone into the far corner. Yetman can take the puck away behind the net. Play it ahead for Golod. Goes between his legs, picks it up on the other side and sends it across the zone to get it right back from Hunter, and in comes Golod right side. Sends it across. Looking for Hunter. Goes off the stick of Cook. Fed right through the goal mouth, and Erie couldn't get a stick on it. Kishnick as it poked away from him, and it's loose out to center. Austin Swankler back as the free safety for Erie. Kishnick back into the play, but it's in Erie territory down the left wall. Campbell, shoulder, Terrio, now hands off. Man open is Cook. Yetman reads the play nicely and then clears down ice. Golod trying to beat out the icing call, but it won't happen. But A.J. Cook, his first, and almost found the puck on his tape, looking for a second and trying to tie this hockey game up. Terrio almost found him on the far circle. With 3:42 to play here in the third. As Max Golod gets a new twig. I think Erie's going to, yes, call the timeout. You can tell, you saw, when you see Drew Hunter and some of these guys heading back to the defensive zone, double it over. Nursing a 1-goal lead here. Good opportunity to take that timeout as you don't take it with you. The Otters try to hold on. Well, it's 1-0 through 40 minutes of play before we got to this third period. Ivan Lodny at 44 seconds ties it at 1. A pair of goals from the Otters, a minute and 28 seconds apart, gave Erie a 3-1 lead. Then A.J. Cook at 13:45, just moments ago, bunting one out of midair over the shoulder of Campbell to draw back within one. Face-off won by the IceDogs as Lodnia puts it in towards the near corner. Fowler moves it along as Sproul can't get away from the forward on the right side. The wrist shot is stopped by Campbell. Howard once more off a leg, rolling in front, hoisted ahead by Duff and out to center ice. They needed that clear as Fowler almost took the puck off the tape of Howard, who's in some trouble, goes down and can move it along for Betts, who drills it into the zone. Now Campbell sets it up for Duff. Quickly swings it around the wall, left side, as Erie finds Drysdale cruising through center ice. Drysdale trying to drag his way to the front. It's knocked off his stick. Loose for Castleman at the near circle to pick up. And here comes Niagara to center ice. Ladled to the near side corner. 3 minutes to go. Chopped at by Howard. Duff follows up far corner. Here's Emmett Sproul charging through center and flips it across the blue line, but it's settled down here by Peters. He turns things back up north. Peters flying down the right wing side into Erie ice. Backs down Henry, trying to walk it in front, and he puts it off the side of the cage. Loose on the half wall. D'Amato shoots it, but not out of the zone. Lodnia able to knock it out of midair. Carries left wing side. Buttonhooks places the point. Peraldo can't hold in. Just skipped over his stick out the center, and it's launched in. And the Otters will go pick this one up. Niagara begins a bit of a change here. How much do they have left in the tank after playing? This is their third game in the third day. As Erie punches it to the near side corner. Final 2 minutes and 12 seconds of this hockey game. We'll watch Andrew McLean, see if he comes out as it's lifted into the Erie zone. Poked by Campbell of the Otters, the goaltender on for Golden. Loose on the far side. Jake Golden picks it up and off he goes. He'll join the forwards. Golden went offside as Erie. That puck just skipped up on the back end of Jake Golden. And Erie offside. Minute 54 left. 3-2. Erie holding to this lead. on home ice. As the IceDogs win this draw back. It's lifted in from center, and off comes the goaltender as it gets down deep. Erie shovels it to the near side corner. IceDogs move it to the point. Betts with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Wrist shot. Agostinelli just sent that one wide on the redirect. Lodnia to the goal. Snared by Campbell, and he holds on. 95 seconds left in regulation time. Net empty to my right. Extra attacker on for the IceDogs. And a timeout will be whistled by Niagara. You get an offensive zone face-off. Rest up who you need. In a one-goal hockey game from Erie. It's been like that pretty much the entire hockey game. The Otters are going to jump back into a playoff spot, knocked out of the postseason with Owen Sound leaping to 42 points. Sioux Greyhounds also with 42 points. Erie sitting with 40. And the Kingston Frontenacs have a 3-1 lead over the Gulf Storm. That one could help everybody in the Western Conference. As the Otters can win this draw back, Sopa looking to clear. Whacks it ahead to center ice. But it's set up by Bruder, and then Terrio drills it back into Erie ice. Campbell sets it up behind the net for Jack Duff. Ahead, here's Kian Sopa. He'll just shovel it out to center ice, and Peraldo will reset for Bruder. Sopa reaches, grabs it, hands off to Yetman. Right side, fans on the shot. Talk about a guy that snake bit. That's Chad Yetman. Loose puck in the zone. Fowler on for Sopa. Shoots and scores! Sopa! Empty net goal in his first game as an Otter. He sets up Fowler on his first shift. Fowler returns the favor at the end of this game. Empty net goal for Kian Sopa in his first game as an Erie Otter. The final nail in the coffin against his old team as it appears right now. 4-2 Otters lead. 15th of the year for Sopa. And a new career high in points, 32 points this season. Otters whack it into the zone from center red. Lockhart to chase it down with a minute to go. Pumped by Enright, or rather Cato, as the Otters leave it down the near side. Peters picks that one up. Feeds it out to center ice. In flight comes Cook looking for more. But the Otters can take the puck away from with 45 seconds left. Tapped along by Cohen through center ice. Here's Peters kicking it into the zone. The Otters take it away at center red, and Lockhart will dump it in deep in the final half minute. And a 4-2 Otters lead. Sent back down to Erie ice. No icing as Kishnick is there. And along the end boards of its own end, the final 20 seconds left as the Erie Otters, Drew Hunter will dump it in. Tied up with Cato. Hunter after it into the far side corner on the forward check with 8 seconds to go. The Otters will climb back into a postseason spot momentarily. As pushing and shoving, here's Lockhart and Cato as time winds down. To end this hockey game. Kian Sopa in his first game as an Erie Otter puts up a goal and an assist against his former team. And the Erie Otters have their 17th victory of the season. 4-2 final over the Niagara IceDogs. We'll step aside for a break. When we come back, the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show right after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena this fall. The Smiths Fan 4-Pack is back for Friday, January 24th, when the Otters host the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Fans can purchase a 4-pack of tickets with free concessions coupons for $54. Then be there for the rematch on Saturday, January 25th, when the Otters and the Tack face off again at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here to the Erie Insurance Arena, where the Erie Otters on home ice, they down the Niagara IceDogs 4-2 final. One goal through 40 minutes of play until we got to the third period. Things open up. 5 goals in that third period. The Otters saw a lead disappear. They jump back ahead and hold on. 4-2 your final. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And into our recap here tonight.
We'll see you guys here tomorrow at 2. We'll take on Sarnia. Safe travels, everyone.
In that first period, first shift for Kian Sopa.
Now it's time for the tire auto and truck puck. I know you're all patiently waiting.
Traded to the Erie Otters on Monday.
Go ahead and chuck those pucks.
Acquired for a second, a third, and an 8th round pick in the 2022 OHL priority selection. Sopa, first shift as an Otter. Little backhand sauce right into the wheelhouse of Hayden Fowler. Fowler absolutely wires this one home. His 15th of the year from the right wing circle. 1-0 Erie. 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. That goal would stand all the way to the second intermission and take us into the third period. We're 44 seconds into the third period. Former Erie Otter first-round pick, 20th overall, Ivan Ladnia, loose in the slot, his 21st of the season, wires this one, set up by Castleman off the wall, and Ladnia makes it 1-1 early in the third. A string of penalties by the Niagara IceDogs kind of spelled their demise. Even though they killed off the first two, you can see a little momentum going in favor of the IceDogs until Cameron Butler got caught water skiing behind Brendan Hoffman, who made a couple nice moves to charge out into center ice with Butler in tow. Erie back onto the power play. This time, clean face-off win back by Drysdale, or by Fowler to Drysdale. Drysdale picks this one up off the left side, skates right, wires it home for his 7th of the season. He left for Team Canada, 3rd in defenseman scoring in the Ontario Hockey League. Now finds himself 9th as he comes back after missing almost 10 games with the World Junior Championship with Team Canada in the Czech Republic. But Drysdale picks up the go-ahead goal on the power play at 8 minutes, and then a minute and 28 seconds later, Drysdale's going to feed Max Golod along the right half wall. Golod, hey, just let her rip. The shot was going to go wide, but it hits off something, ricochets off a body in the slot and deflects right through the legs of goaltender Andrew McLean. 3-1 lead for the Erie Otters, but things will get a little interesting about 4 minutes later when A.J. Cook can bunt the puck out of midair on a centering pass that was defended by the Otters. It skipped up off the blue liner stick up into the air, but it's bunted in on the near side post by A.J. Cook for his first. At 13:45, it's a 1-goal game. Niagara with the goaltender pulling extra man on, looking to even this hockey game. But Kian Sopa in his first game as an Erie Otter, he's going to slam the door shut on his former group as he buries his 15th of the year, the empty net goal. And the Otters pick up the 2 points. 4-2 your final here from the Erie Insurance Arena. And the Otters, that's with a stamp on the season series. That's their 4th victory in 5 games against the Niagara IceDogs as the Otters prevail here today. 4-2, 1 for 5 on the power play. And they'll take on the Sarnia Sting tomorrow afternoon here at the Erie Insurance Arena at 2 p.m. 5 goals in the 3rd period. 3 of them for the Otters, which is good news. 4-2 your final. Erie prevails over Niagara. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. I'm Aaron Cooney here. Let's take a look at our Iron Workers local Union number 3's Iron Men of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Your 3rd star in his first action as an Erie Otter, Kian Sopa, a goal and an assist. 2-point night for number 71. 2nd star Hayden Fowler, 3-point night at a goal and 2 assists on the night, including setting up the game. The go-ahead goal for Jamie Drysdale, and then return the favor to Kian Sopa, who set Fowler up in the first period. Fowler sets up Sopa for his first as an Otter in his first game. The number 1 star back in Erie with a gold medal around his neck. Jamie Drysdale, a goal and an assist. 2-point night as Jamie Drysdale is your number 1 star. That's going to wrap things up for us as the Otters are back on home ice tomorrow. We'll do it all again in under 24 hours. 2 p.m. start. The Otters take on the Sarnia Sting as Erie climbs into a postseason spot for now. Sioux Greyhounds were idle, as were the Owen Sound Attack. So you got 3 teams tied with 42 points. Flint Firebirds win tonight, so they can stay ahead by 3 over the Erie Otters. So every game, this is an important weekend here, and none more important than tomorrow. The Otters taking on the Sarnia Sting at 2 o'clock. Won in a shootout earlier today over the Hamilton Bulldogs and Sarnia Sting, 4-3 that final. They make their way to Erie tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. Family Sunday Fun Day tomorrow at the EIA. 4-pack of tickets, $44. Gets you into the building. First 500 kids in attendance get a free popcorn and a free soft drink. Post-game skate with the team, and you can meet Paw Patrol here at the Erie Insurance Arena. For Brian McKay back in studio, I'm Aaron Cooney saying goodnight. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
2 games tomorrow.